Mario Brothers Galaxy 2 Edition. Alright. Almost accidentally updating. But why? What did I do to deserve that? Have hot tea because it's fairly cold. Check out the temp. Oh my god, do I really have to put temp outside? Because if I just put temp, it's just like the definition of temp. That's not good. That's no good. This game's pretty dang good. I think I'm at the worst part of the game, the green stars. I don't think that's a hot take. I think it's pretty blatantly unfortunate. I think it's not great, the green stars. I think it's unfortunate. I wish it was great, but it's really like, come on, man. It's like, then again, when you kind of get into this game like I am now, it's actually been like 2 weeks. I'm like, oh shit, I'm back. That's kind of how it feels also. Probably only going to be playing for like 4 hours. I definitely got a little sidetracked this Saturday, but I also sometimes got some chores. So I do some chores. Had to figure some annoying stuff out as well. But, finally playing this game. I wonder if I should turn off all the lights, or after I'm done with the tea, I'll probably turn off all the lights. I think it's probably ideal for this game. What the heck? Why did it look like that? That was kind of ugly. Do I want to crank the volume? Just put up to 60. It's just when the game starts, it's so freaking loud. But the game is not actually that loud. It goes Super Mario Galaxy. And then you're like, holy shit, I gotta turn this down, but it's not actually that loud. And you want to turn it up to hear the music. For sure. I do think... Actually... Man, I guess they just had a streak of great 3D Mario games. Not to say that they, okay, I mean, Bowser's Fury, if we're actually going to count that as a standalone game, that is very weak. But I don't really do that, so it's just a little side mode. Little side mode you play for 4 hours to 100%. Even less time if you're not. It might even be less than 4 hours. Anyway, I think I hear the star. Okay, it's up there. It's up there. How do I get that? There's a potential answer. Oh. See, and it's not very rewarding. This does not feel like real content The green stars, that's what's just unfortunate about it. There's no satisfaction in getting green stars. It's just so blatantly not real content. You know how easy it would be? Literally anyone on the planet could just plop a star somewhere in one of the existing levels. Right? Holy fuck, you ever think about that? Anyone on the entire planet can just plop a star in one of the existing levels, just drag it in somewhere, and then that's creating content now for this game in particular. Literally, anyone can do that. That's the thing. Oh shit, it's up there. And don't get me wrong, there's some interesting, like, I have to think that, you know, they're complete afterthoughts, but then there's part of it, it's like, oh shit, I didn't even realize I could get up here, right? There's parts that make you feel that way. It makes it feel like the level was designed with that green star in mind the whole time. But that is very rare that that's the case. That is like 1 every 10 stars, maybe. That you're like, oh shit, dude. It's like this. The level was designed with this in mind the whole time. Of course it wasn't, but it's just such a good placement that it does feel that way. Because the person actually like interacted with the level. See what crazy things they could get on top. Okay, wait, there's a thing there the whole time. Interesting. Sometimes I just hear like cars drive by and I get scared. Super Mario Odyssey in big year 2025. I feel like, I mean, like, I don't know what kind of playtime we're looking at. Oh shit, 0 minutes. Oh shit. Damn. Global tech. If I go on Game FAQs and I look up Kirby Air Riders Global Test Ride, is that a game? Is that a game on Kirby Air Ride on the Kirby franchise on Game FAQs? I know the Smash 3DS demo is its own. Oh wow! 22 years later, part of me thinks like, oh shit! Like, isn't that wonderful that you know? Imagine revisiting something you created 22 years ago, and you're like either, you know, making a sequel or adding on to it. I think that's pretty neat because it just shows you can come back if you don't die. You can come back to stuff that you I don't know. You know, you don't have to put a complete closure on stuff necessarily. Come back 20 years later if you need to. Now, I don't really think Sakurai wanted to. And I'm actually, you know what? Oh fuck, dude. I'm trying to think here. How did he get in that situation? I'm trying to think how he got in that situation. Because like, wait, I just realized I was like definitely more of a zombie the last 2 days. I don't know, maybe caffeine is pretty good. Maybe it's pretty good. Wait, what the heck? There's no Yoshi on this version? Ouch. my sleep schedule is gonna completely fucking turn the opposite way this after this weekend. I'm sure. Maybe. Wait, I woke up. Wait. Did I wake up 14 hours ago? I'm gonna just play video games. I did play Ring Fit, that's true. Which was somehow like 4 hours ago, is that true? What? I'm trying to understand that. How was that 4 hours ago? Anyway, I'm trying to figure out why Sakurai got in this situation. He's making Kirby Air Riders because that seems like such an unusual thing. I don't know if was it Nintendo or how. It feels like it had to have been how. But like Nintendo already has a racing game, the Mario Kart game, but they know that it's so different. I feel like because it's so different, they're like, all right, we can have a second option for people who want a more normal video game. The thing is, Kirby Air Riders is not a normal racing game. It's very weird. It's got 3 different modes. They're all very different from each other. But like, was there just a high demand for Kirby Air Riders? Like, they were feeling the pressure they had to make an Air Riders, or was it like, alright, Sakurai, which do you want to make? Smash Bros? And maybe he said, I refuse. And they're like, okay. Well, what about Air Riders 2? Like, that would actually be completely believable that I don't even think Sakurai really liked making the first Air Riders, but it's still believable that he would rather work on a sequel to that than Smash Bros. 6. Completely believable. I mean, it's been 22 years since he did a Kirby game. But I definitely would have rather seen him. I definitely would have rather seen him work on something completely original because honestly, that's where he's most impressive. I'm trying to think. Like, I think my second favorite Sakurai game after Brawl is Kid Icarus Uprising. Oh, my second favorite. And what's funny is that, that's not even, let me think, that cannot be considered contrarian because those are the 2 games that he made that has a perfect score from Famitsu. There's only 25 games in existence with a perfect Famitsu score. 2 of them are Sakurai games, and they're Kid Icarus and Smash Bros. Brawl. So they're actually just, they're known to be the 2 best ones. I guess third, for me, would have to be Kirby's Adventure. As much as I want to say Kirby Superstar, I do think the Super Nintendo game is quite a bit weaker than the DS version, to be honest. I had more fun playing. And you know what? Maybe this is just. I don't know. Let me think about it. Maybe it's because I was doing a Kirby marathon. But I feel like that doesn't really matter. If anything, that shows which games are really, really best. Because the truth is that Kirby Superstar has less parts that are just not so enjoyable. Especially, what do you call it? Great Cube Offensive. Where's the green stuff? Oh fuck, hold up. almost missed that. It is funny that you can miss them. At the same time, it's really bad design because you're just playing like you're trying to find the level. They really should just put it. You can hear it. You can hear it. That's true. But it's very weird because the first few of these, I feel like I just like completely missed the star. What? That cannot be considered a real level, which is not. Nah, Kirby's Adventure is more fun from start to finish. It's really hard to find something to really dislike about Kirby's Adventure. Tell you the truth, I don't really have. I mean, I think maybe the controls are not the best. I think your inputs get eaten. This probably has something to do with the slowdown, and I mean, it's very one of the best looking NES games. That might have been a side effect, being so good looking, which honestly is the thing that Sakurai valued, I feel like, the most. With Kirby. Well, at the same time, I don't know, like. At least initially, because he was originally an animator. His first game is Tracks for the Game Boy. He was an animator on that. So you think that was. I'm trying to think of his other role. Tracks. Get more than one. That's fucking crazy that I died Game Field, which I guess actually no, that actually makes complete sense. He does value those are two things that really the most game feel and presentation, I would say. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm gonna die from the same thing. Twice. Wait. It's like, this is like an NES game, like enemy plays. You just try to, like, jump onto the platform. And enemy just hits you. That was literally Ninja Gaiden. What happened? The first time? That was 1000% Ninja Gaiden. That's actually kind of cool. Whoa. Where's the green? It's up there. What? How do you get that? Dude. We got a little sneak peek at where it is. A little sneak peek. What is this Arc Raiders game that I see people playing? Like, I don't even know how that game gets on your radar. Where does that come from? This is a game I've been waiting my whole life to do a Let's Play of, so that's why it's on my radar. I've literally been waiting so long. They gave me a perfect chance. Here on Switch 2. Oh, that's all cool. I don't know where Arc Raiders come from. Maybe I need to turn off Steam notifications on my laptop. That's probably a good idea. I don't know how you do that. It's so weird. It's so weird. They just put it in a slightly different spot that time. That's really fucking funny if you think about it. Like, these green stars are just really funny. How do I turn off Steam notifications? Because I don't need to see people playing that shit, to be honest. Turn off Steam notifications. Now to turn off Steam notifications. I have to go in the settings. Wherever that is. Settings. Remember my open game. Open. Probably not. I probably want to turn that off because I think there's been some goofs. Okay. I'm here at Friends on Steam, and I see no option for friend notifications under Friends. Is that just something that's gonna have to stay forever? What is that? I can't turn it off. They lied to me. They fucking lied to me. Oh, what? Dude, Google sucks. It's under notifications, not under Friends. Let's see. No, dude. Show toast? What? That's what they call it, dude? Come on. Alright. Whoa, we're already almost done with this galaxy. All 6 levels. A whopping 6 levels. On the Windmill Galaxy. Where is it? Wait, what? I hear it already. Chat, do you guys hear that? Is it already around? Chat, where is it? Whoa, look at that. Look at that, dude. Get away, dude. Get away. I hear it already. Chat doesn't want to tell me where it is, though. Oh, shit. Okay, so that my intuition was right. That, like, before I even heard it, I was trying to, like, get on top of this guy just for fun. Makes complete sense that they would, put a star there. Forgot about that, doing the little twirl makes a cloud. That was a huge mistake. Maybe I don't need to get on top of it. Oh, it's just there. You already know where it is. That's a 5-second long level. But I didn't know where it was for a while. So it was like 2 minutes maybe. I just want to have 230 stars. I think that'd be pretty cool, so I could play the final level. But it's gonna be this for a while. The fuck is going on? Whoa, what? The game doesn't work correctly? You're telling me that a game released in 2025 doesn't work correctly? No way. No way, dude. A game released in 2025 doesn't work correctly? I cannot believe that. Who would have thought? What's Epstein Day? Epstein Day. No, but this is why I stick to retro games. They actually work correctly. This is the facts. Anyone that thinks uh, anyone that thinks new games somehow work correctly more than the older games is completely fucking wrong, dude. So wrong. They cannot be any more wrong about that. Cannot be any more wrong. The Green Star Challenge is on. Yeah, it's on for a while, dude. It's on for a while. I need to put something more wrong. It's fucking cold as heck, dude. Sup. 5 up looks like sup. Anyone agree? Honestly, 5 stars. We're playing this for 5 hours. Green stars. Probably a little overkill. So my 4 hours is gonna be pretty justifiable. This is actually a troll. Green stars are actually a troll. I'm gonna say that. Meanwhile, wow. I mean, think about it. Like, if you took a break from this game for like, wow, how do you get that? Interesting. So if you took a break from this game for a year, would that make Green Stars any cooler? Ouch. Like, I have my childhood game. I'm gonna have to figure out how. I don't have the first game, Galaxy. I guess I'll have to play that on Wii U. I might already have it on my Wii U. It's a crazy thing. Interesting. I mean, I do want to play them on CRT as well. I think that would be probably the best. It's a different experience. I might have this game on Wii U. I think I probably do. I think I actually probably do. And if I do it, I'm stupid because I already own the game. So maybe I don't. But like at the same time, you see it on the Wii Shop. It's tempting, right? Because it's only $20. It's only $20 on the Wii Shop. Wii U. Now it's how much money is this game individually? I think 30. It is kind of similar to Skyward Sword HD, but not really, right? Because I had completely changed the controls, but still adapting the controls to not enough space. That was the X logo. Alright. I can hear it already. It's there. What? How can it be there? Okay. Well, let's be real. How's that possible? And that jump. How is this? How's it there? Oh wait, you actually triple jump. What? Where's my triple jump? What the fuck happened? Do you need like 9999 star bits to do the final round? I need to make sure I actually learn something. And for real. We'll get it eventually. Ten out of 10 graphics. Ten out of 10 graphics. Green stars really are cool. As I was saying before, like is replaying the game as Luigi in the original to get 240 stars, 242. Is that like a chore? No, it's just playing the same game again, but with Luigi. I might actually prefer that for Galaxy 2. I might rather do that. I think it's probably more fun. But even if you have a problem with, replaying Galaxy 1 as Luigi, understandably. What if you just don't play the game for a year and you come back to it and replay it, or however much time? That's what Chugga Conroy did. He actually just started. Interestingly, he just freaking started the game as Luigi. Super Luigi. Why did he do that? He just did that for himself. Pretty funny. We're just doing this 100% save file. He didn't need to make a tutorial for the Luigi edition to start that. It's pretty funny. But that's the optimal way to play Super Mario Galaxy. Second playthrough. You now have Luigi as the option. It is, you know, if you're doing back to back, 100%, it does hurt the experience a little bit. Mostly because those freaking purple coin missions, I feel like. Even the game just doesn't really feel all too rewarding to replay, so. Then again, I mean, I think I got much better at Galaxy 1 by the third playthrough. I did a 90% playthrough. Cleared it really fast. So, I mean, I guess, like, it might be a little rewarding, but I feel like, I don't know if that's a good reason. Almost any game you're faster at. That dude's playing loud ass music. Holy moly. Freaked me out. It freaked me out so hard. Yes, I'm also trying to 100% brawl right now. Both are very repetitive. I think brawl is still preferable. Like, you're playing as 30-something characters. So, that's already a lot of variety. Depends. Oh, dude, I have to kill myself now because I missed that. It's funny how that works. I don't know, it really depends on the mode though for Brawl. Some of them, you know, Targets is pretty lame. That's really funny. That's so lovely. Targets is pretty lame because it's not unique levels for the characters in that game. It's pretty disappointing. It's also just using the stage builder. Which by that logic, you would be able to make stages like they do with targets in Brawl. It's probably the same deal. They realized they could put a stage builder while they're making the targets target stages, probably. Okay, I actually don't know. I don't know about that. I think they'll probably play a stage builder first, and then add a target mode last minute, and then it never returned. It never returned. I wonder why. Because they're little bite-sized love balls. I don't know. They take it that seriously. They get like, how long does it take them to do targets? You know, like, it kind of takes that long. Whoa. Green Star 2. Why did it show that one? I hear the star. That's that. Yeah. I guess that was it. That was the noise. It's not Green Star. Where's the Green Star? What's that noise? What could it possibly be? That's not it. Okay, I'm actually puzzled on this one. This is the first one I'm actually puzzled on. Okay. This is actually ruining my Galaxy 2 experience a little bit, the green stars. Luigi mode doesn't really hurt the first game, it is kind of silly, but it's required for 100%, but at the same time they do reward you for replaying the game as Luigi, I guess. Did Arcus? Guys, did Arcus get a new Ninja Gaiden speedrun fucking world record, or is that a PB? Speedrun.com system. Okay, so that's a PB. Still kind of far away from world record. What a flex to drink tea while killing a boss? Alright, we'll have to watch the end. Oh shit, I was gonna look up. Forgot the whole reason I went on to YouTube was to find this. I have to cheat. It's just impossible. This game's impossible, dude.
As you start to go down that slide, after you melt the large Bowser statue with the fire flower, it looks as if you're supposed to time your jump correctly, but you can actually spin on the ceiling there, which makes that first green star very easy to pick up. This green star here can be kind of tricky because you have to use these snowballs to clear the platform. You can see the green star kind of off in the distance, and you have to use these snowballs to.
I didn't see it.
Well, you don't have to. You can maybe get lucky and kind of bounce your way out of lava over to that green star, but I found this to be easier. Even though this is still very tricky. Snowball up there in the corner, and you can just walk right up.
I just completely didn't see it.
Today, we'll talk about the hardest green stars to collect in Super Mario Galaxy 2. This list will be based off of how complex the tasks are to getting the star, among other things. So without further ado, let's go. Number 10. The first green star is from Hightail Falls Galaxy, the second green star to be exact. This is the only green star on our list that requires our green pal Yoshi to collect. Using the Dash Pepper, Yoshi has to run up these walls at high speeds. To get the second star, you actually kind of have to run off track, and that can be very disorienting. When you run up the wall, the controls are a bit different than normal. You're moving in what feels like a top-down 2D space, and you have to immediately jump into a 3D space, which is really awkward. This one jump has messed me up several times. There was even this one time where I launched like 100 feet in the air, and I don't even know how. Once you land on the purple platform at the top, though, you simply have to jump to the star on the right, and you'll be good to go. So once you're situated, it's not all that bad. However, navigating your way to the platform can even be a bit hard. If you touch the walls or poles, then you'll fall down and either die or have to start over from the beginning. Number 9! Next up is from Puzzle Plane Galaxy. It's the first one we encounter. As soon as you enter the level, the star is actually in sight. What you need to do is ground pound off the spring and make your way to the top of the question mark block. If you manage to get up there, you then need to backflip into a spin jump to get the star. Now, this may not sound like the most difficult star to get of all time, and it isn't with some practice. There are some things about it that are kind of cryptic. First off, if you accidentally break open the question mark block, you might as well restart, as it's impossible to reach the star after that. And no, the box doesn't respawn. I tried waiting a few minutes and it didn't reappear. When you try to jump to the top of the block, your jump needs to be really precise. You'll have to guide Mario away from the block when moving up, but not too much or you won't be able to reach the top. You're also required to perform a well-timed spin jump to land on it. If you're at the right angle, you can actually do a wall jump off the block and then spin jump again and have another shot at landing on the top. That's usually what I have to do. I find this star to be a bit more annoying than difficult, but it will probably take you quite a few tries on the first go.
That's pretty fucked up.
Number 8. So this is Green Star 3, found in Spin Dig Galaxy, and this one is very nitpicky. So you start off a level, no problem. You go through this pointless Shadow Mario section, jump on a plant guy to grow some vine, then you get a hold of the spin drill and start drilling through the dirt. You'll find the third star and probably step on the little drill enemy too. They're called Digas. Then you realize you still don't have the speed to pull off a triple jump on the higher platform to reach the star. So, what now? You'll probably feel quite stumped and / more stupid, but there is a sly solution to this. The only way to get this star is to purposefully run into the Digga so the spin drill isn't in your hands. Then you can access the wall on the left and grab the star. The fact that you actually have to touch the enemy will really throw you off the first time around. And to make things even less obvious, the game encourages you to kill the first one, incentivizing that you should destroy any more that you see in your path. I mean, honestly, This was very clever on Nintendo's hand. I don't think there's a more clever Green Star in the whole game, but Nintendo practically lines you up to stomp on the Dicka that you need to get hurt by. So, the star is pretty cool, but it's not the easiest to figure out, especially when it seems like you can just jump on the Green Star with the spin drill in your hand.
Number 7.
And now, we're heading to the Beat Block Galaxy. The next star is Green Star 1. While admittedly this is a very cool level with a clever gimmick, I've never enjoyed getting the first Green Star. It's actually pretty hard to see where the star is the first time. You first need to destroy the crystals since it'll be in the way. Then you need to very carefully triple jump off the corner of this platform and spin jump to the side to get the star. Now this might not sound that bad on paper, but actually doing it can be a challenge. You need to be very concise with your jump, or you're just going to end up falling and have to start over from the beginning. I can pull off a triple jump, no problem. It's angling your spin jump correctly that's challenging. I always seem to just barely miss this. I do really like the challenge of this star. It really forces you to have masterful execution of the controls. Now, you can try to get the star by directly facing it so you don't have to angle your spin jump so awkwardly, but you have a lot less room to move. This one can be a doozy.
Number 6.
What?
Coming down the pipeline is from Stone Cyclone Galaxy, Green Star number 1. This galaxy is filled with stones, a cyclone in the middle, and thwomps that can kill you in one hit. So you'll have to make your way through as normal, and once you get past the fast-paced section where you have to traverse yourself from rock to rock, you'll find a path that continuously loops. On this path is the first Green Star, and the only way to access it is the triple jump. What makes this terrifying is that there is a thwomp moving across this path, and it's hot off the press. I should remind you that, again, these guys can kill you instantly. So you're under enormous pressure to collect this star and do the triple jump correctly, or else you'll risk getting squashed by the thwomp. It's really all about how well you time everything.
Number 5.
Our next Green Star on the list comes from Haunty Hall's Galaxy. It's the third one to get. The method of collecting this Green Star is actually very similar to the one we just talked about. You'll play through a good portion of this level as normal, but then you get to the part where you have to run away from the biggest boo. There's a few platforms that alternate in the directions that move, and you have to perform a triple jump off of these platforms to access the star. So again, a triple jump is required. The difference is that now there's more pressure. You have these boos chasing you from behind, which makes you feel a bit more on the edge. If you mess up your jump and don't get the star, it's game over for you. You can't turn around and try again because the boo will just smack you out of the air, essentially guarding the star. While the previous one we discussed only gives you one chance as well, at least there you have as much time as you need to line yourself up. That isn't really the case here.
Everyone was wrong about how to do that one.
So now we're getting to the Green Stars that just piss me off. This first Green Star comes from Rolling Coaster Galaxy. One of the stars in this galaxy was actually on my hardest regular star list a couple years back, and this first Green Star matches in difficulty. After rolling down the path for a bit, there's a fork in the road. You'll take the left side and see the path slowly get narrower and narrower. Once you get to the end of the narrow path, you need to jump and grab the star that way. There's quite a few problems with doing this, though. The first and most obvious reason, we're forced to use motion controls. While I don't mind them that much, trying to make an accurate jump is very difficult because you don't really feel in control when you're in the air, let alone on the ground. And on top of that, this narrow path will have Goombas and Bob-ombs on them. It's random each time, so you can't run a pattern. If you touch a Bob-omb, he'll blow you off the path, and stomping on a Goomba will gradually slow you down, making it hard to gain the speed you need. So basically, you have to weave through the Goombas and Bob-ombs while staying on this path and jump at the very edge to get the star. There's been so many times where I'll push the button too late and don't even get the chance to jump. Or I'll jump and miss because I can't really see where the star is until I'm already in the air. This wouldn't be that bad if we could just control the darn ball with a joystick, but that's sadly not the case.
Number 3.
Man, I feel bad for doing this, but Green Star 2 from Throwback Galaxy, a world from my favorite game, Super Mario 64, has a star that's just straight up obnoxious to collect. So to get to this star, you'll need to climb up to the top of the world as normal. At the top is a Womp, and he's needed to access this star. What you basically have to do is lure the Womp near the star, do a backflip and wall jump off of him and spin jump to grab it. My goodness, is this one a pain in the butt. You're really do need to use the Womp, as there's no other way to get it. Getting the Womp into the right position is incredibly hard to do. And worse, you have to avoid getting squashed, because unlike Mario 64, getting squashed in this game is a one-hit KO, just like the Womps. Since that's so, it's very challenging lining up either a backflip or a double jump so you can wall jump off the Womp to get enough height. And even if you do get the height, you'd better hope that you're even close enough to the star. You can try glitching yourself to stand on top of the Womp, it won't work. At least it didn't work for me. I honestly don't know how I got this star the first time.
Number 2.
Alright, so now we're in the Wild Glide Galaxy. Green Star 2 is number 2 on my list. So for the entirety of this stage, you just fly around with a bird and get to the end. It's honestly a pretty fun level. I personally enjoy it, and the environment is really intriguing to look at. But let me tell you, trying to get those tiny little green stars while using the motion controls is the biggest pain in the ass. The first green star isn't as bad because you don't have to go that fast, and it's easier to control where you're going because of that, but the second star basically forces you to charge forward. It's really far off to the side, and I can't tell you how many times I'll get close to the star but end up missing it because I can't aim where I need to aim. I think this problem could have been cured if the green stars were a tad bit bigger, or maybe if we didn't have to use motion controls. It's just really irritating having to grab something so small. But anyway, let's move to the final green star, folks. And now, the number 1 hardest green star, Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Hold up.
But end up missing it because I press, and it's easier to control where you're going because of that. But the second star basically forces you to charge forward. It's really far off to the side, and I can't tell you how many times I'll get close to the star but end up missing it because I can't aim where I need to aim. I think this problem could have been cured if the green stars were a tad bit bigger, or maybe if we didn't have to use motion controls. It's just really irritating having to grab something so small. But anyway, let's move to the final green star, folks. And now, the number 1 hardest green star, Super Mario Galaxy 2 is... Just thinking about this star makes me wish I'd never played a Mario game in my entire life. Okay, that was really overdramatic. Green Star 1 from Boom Moon Galaxy is number 1 on this list, and here's why. So the level is neat. You traverse by these purple moving blocks, and they shift in all sorts of erratic patterns. You'll eventually approach a launch star, but long jump past that, and you'll move to a hidden section. Things get crazy here, maybe a bit too crazy. These moving platforms move at ludicrous speeds. It's very difficult to keep up. Not only do they move fast, but it changes direction constantly, and there's octaboos that will get in your way. Of course, you can spin jump to make them disappear temporarily, but that slows you down and risks you falling off. Which, by the way, falling off is an instant death. At the end of the path, you'll find the star sitting on the side. You have to long jump to get it. However, you're already so disoriented by just trying to stay alive, and you don't even get a second to think about grabbing the green star. Hence why it makes the hardest one to collect. But there's more green stars in this Mario 64 ROM hack called SM64 The Green Stars. I made this amazing video on it. Go watch that and like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video. Let me know what you think the hardest green star is in Mario.
I don't even know if I've gotten the number 1 yet. I couldn't tell you. Maybe. There it is. Oh, I know. One of them from this level is in the video. So yeah. How long have I been streaming? An hour. That's what he put as one of the hardest ones. I got it first try. I got it first try, dude. He put it as one of the hardest ones. That's why I watched the video, because I knew how to get it already. This one did he put that as one of the hardest? Or maybe it was the next one. just happened? What just happened? What? Hold up, seriously? Gotta lock in. Seriously, what the fuck? How's that keep happening? I actually don't know. Wait, what? I didn't. Oh, dude, I wasn't ready for the pause. I don't know why the pause fucking threw me off. But I just stopped controlling the thing. Wait for the cutscene to end, and ended faster than I was expecting. So that's what happened. Where's the star? Did I miss it? It's there. Whoa, he keeps telling me to take a break because I'm dying so much. What? What happened?
Bowser Jr.'s fearsome fleet, 2 green stars on his dude. So he's focused on right over to her. So he's focused on killing him.
Oh shit, that's actually my first game of it. What the fuck? I never thought I'd see the day. Mario just died. Mario just died. Bro went away.
Two green stars on this metal action unit. Keep jumping gray. And right where the common metal is, just keep jumping gray and the green star.
We done missed it. Is that guy fucking holding a star bit? Hold up. I gotta check that out. What? Give it back. What? Alright, I'll fucking get an amiibo. This is exciting. Alright. Okay, that's interesting. Is that why it's like this? I just have a Wario one. I don't have any other Mario amiibos, which is really funny. Holy fuck, I just got fucking trolled. Is that it? Dude, are you fucking serious? Is that it? Oh my god, it just does that forever? What? Could you imagine if that's how you get 9999 stargates that you need in this game? I don't know. Alright. Alright. Second throw. Maybe it's this one. Oh. Oh my fucking god. The depth perception is weird. It's weird. This is helpful though. What? It's so weird. There's good videos I could watch and I watch later. I do want to do that. Is there anything good?
They met and discussed their design. Hello, this is Rice. Today, I want to introduce a very rare interview. This is a talk between Hayao Miyazaki and Shigeru Miyamoto. Miyazaki, who is a skilled animator and animation director, and also the founder of Studio Ghibli, and Miyamoto, who is a video game designer who developed Super Mario, Donkey Kong, Legend of Zelda. So once they met and discussed their design philosophy, maybe I can say this is kind of a hidden gem. Even in Japan, not many people know that these two legendary creators met in person and talked before. It sounds very strange considering how popular they are. I always wanted to translate this interview, let's say more than 10 years. You know, it's Miyazaki and Miyamoto. What can you say? So, I was pretty sure that there was an official translation. As far as I know, it's not. I guess part of the reason is this magazine doesn't exist anymore. So, let me talk about the premise of this interview. This interview was done in 1992 on a video game magazine called Family Computer Magazine. We called it Famimaga back in the day. So it's a short term for Family Computer Magazine. So Famimaga was one of the most popular video game magazines until Famitsu took the place later. So when this interview was done, Miyazaki and Studio Ghibli just finished the production of Porco Rosso, and Miyamoto and I think the staff members of Family Computer Magazine saw the movie together, then visited Studio Ghibli to talk with Miyazaki. So at the beginning of this interview, Miyamoto talked about his impression on Porco Rosso. So anyway, I translated everything, and I also want to thank my friend Watabo, who helped to review my English translation. As you know, I'm not an English native, so I really appreciate his help. Anyway, enough about talking, so let's start the interview, and I hope you enjoy.
I enjoyed the movie. It's kind of hard to explain how or which part of the movie that I liked, but I wasn't bored at all from the beginning to the end. I just watched without thinking much. I liked the simple sequences, such as a flying boat floating on the water. Yeah, it's a simple movie in a way. I couldn't help but watch the dogfight scenes from a game developer's viewpoint. That sense of speed is difficult to reproduce in video games. I didn't prepare a script for this film. Also, there was no particular message or just cause that I wanted to express in this film. So, making this was actually a pretty tough and scary experience because I wasn't sure if I could deliver a satisfying conclusion to the audience. In our case, every project starts from random chit-chat. We also don't prepare a script beforehand. Back in the day, when we didn't have many staff members and the labor standards law wasn't so strict, we often stayed late at the office until around 2 a.m. We would just talk about random ideas and say, okay, let's try that tomorrow. Then we go home. It was always like that. We decided what to do for tomorrow, and that made us excited to come back to the office next day. In a way, it was a necessary preparation. But now that the number of our staff members has increased, I'm a bit concerned because I'm not sure if everyone is looking forward to coming to the office as we used to.
Miyazaki looked way different back then. I don't know where the fuck this star is.
Supermassive Galaxy, 3 green stars on this level. The very first one, you have to triple jump with Luigi and time your third jump
Wait, what?
to be off the back of that moving gold coin. And
And that made us excited to come back to the
Dear Mommy, Yeah!
That was a complete accident. What the heck? I didn't even know it was there. What the heck?
Yeah.